Alright, hello. Welcome to another stream/video. My name is Lotus Streams. Today we're gonna take a short look at the patch that dropped today. At least I think it should drop today. My question is it readable in this client even? Not even sure about that one. Whatever. Thing is, it's a balance adjustment patch. However, there's very little adjustments that we know, because there's first of all for player brawl change, which doesn't do anything. The majority of changes is in the works, let's say. They're not doing them yet. The Hound has an increase in range on the incendiary bomb instead of the range adjustment. So the range used to increase incendiary bomb range, but it now has the 40 range base, which is, I think, a good change because it was pretty lackluster. And then the Sabertooth spec gets the Sabertooth on round 1, and the Fire Badger also on round 1. Just because both of these specialists became much weaker. So this is very interesting for me, because I think those specs were fine before, but they are now more akin to Quick Supply, for example, which has basically the same effect. It's a 200 supply increase, just that the normal Quick Supply has, due to the unlock cost being reduced, a little bit more of an upside, because you have 200 credits for free basically. And the other specs would have to actually sell them. So that's not really much to read about, but it's, I think, pretty significant in terms of should I pick that spec or not. I think a Fire Badger on turn 1 is interesting. On the other hand, I think it was a Fire Badger nerf, because the Fire Badger is oftentimes used on the flank, and I'm not sure where I would want a Fire Badger on turn 1. So, not really sure about this one. Obviously you couldn't sell the Fire Badger, but that's -100. And that is a big downside, I would say. Very odd mixture. Alright, sorry, I was muted. I'm all for the extended range sledgehammer meme, but unfortunately we don't have anything. Alright, since it's crawlers, I'm not sure if I want to go into Mustang, but on the other hand, it's probably necessary. I'm thinking about keeping this for this round and not using it. Maybe on a Stormcaller, but to be honest, Stormcallers are not that amazing in this case. And do we use a third Arclight? I think we do, and we deploy that a little bit more back in case he flanks us, and so we don't get stuck on the spider before the crawlers come in here. Yeah, there's the naked spider. Okay, he's running Wasp Swarm. There was an argument to drop another unit of Fangs here just because of the Wasp Swarm, but to be honest, as I say sometimes, it's not always worth playing around things that you know are coming. But as you can see, all the Arclights get stuck, and now the last crawler we can't clear. Yeah, because the Arclights die beforehand. So that's a little bit iffy, but it's something that can be fixed later. Now, question is, can we kill this tower and can we kill the Wasp in time? I'm afraid we cannot. Big upside is the Wasp Swarm killing the marksman is not relevant because the XP is wasted, so that's a plus side. Alright, but now we have to remember that he has a Wasp Swarm that we don't have. It looks like a Phoenix pick to me, because it does very well against the other picks, and I think a Phoenix benefits me in terms of clearing the Tarantula off the board a little bit faster. So we can deploy that right here. And I think I will invest into a second one because of the spider that might show up here. The marksman is on this side already, so I'm not sure if it's worth deploying something else over there. So I'm thinking about skipping one round. But we do want a second crawler unit. Oh, there was a mistake. To be honest, I'm not even sure if it's that bad to put it over there, but I would have liked to put it behind the tower as well. This rocket is very sneaky. So he's running more and more and more crawlers, so we have to get some Arclight numbers. I was thinking about deploying them, but you should never deploy your Arclights blind, because you never know where the crawlers might show up, and if there's like 10 crawlers in my corner all of a sudden, I might get dropped. But as you can see, Phoenix was a very solid drop for us. Not so much for him, but worked out quite well. Alright, Missile Strike cannot kill a level 3 Phoenix. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like way too many crawlers on the field now. Do we hit Electromag? It's rather expensive to pick Hmm. I would pick this not for this turn, but for later. I think we can afford it. It's a little bit greedy, but this flower fairy has taught us greed is good. And then I guess we will go more into the Phoenix route. Certainly more arc lights. We will also range them. I would like to get Phoenix range as well, but we will delay oil for a turn, I think, this way, so I guess that's fine. Another unit of fangs. So the main push gets stifled. Alright, so he does misstrike my Stormcallers. Not sure how useful that is, because the Stormcallers are not the one that are dealing the most of the damage here. Stormcaller was a very good early, but now it's not as relevant, so I think that's a plus for me. And the marksman, just like the level 3 Phoenix, does not die. Alright, so there's 3 crawlers coming over here and messing up my marksman. Very sad. Yeah, level for the Tarantula for sure. But other than that, we are still on some very, very healthy tempo. Alright, so super heavy armor might be very hard for me to kill. I'm thinking maybe I need to go for a Melter play. Because if this is dropped on this Tarantula, it's gonna be very, very healthy. And he also has armor enhancement, so that's gonna be a lot of HP. On the other hand, we have Phoenixes already, so not necessarily a must play. He does run spider mines, so we might actually be forced to go into the hacker some point. I think I will skip this. There's nothing that jumps at me right now. But I will drop double Phoenix and sell out of the marksman to get a boost in cash. Then next up we put out the oil. That's fine. Alright, so Phoenix at the proper position. Yeah, there we go. There's the spider mine. So now we have to go for hackers. And we should be fine. Alright, there's Wasp here. Interesting. The very nice thing for us here is the spiders do not have anti-air. And we will win this round for free because his Phoenix died. And we are very close to cheesing him into oblivion. So let's have a look. There is 2 cheese opportunities here and there is a wasp swarm coming. So he also has cheese pressure. Lightning Storm obviously really nice for us here because we can bring down his only anti-air. And I think we will pick that. Nuke is a little bit unreliable, I think, just due to the amount of time that it takes. And then we will drop double cheese in the back. And I think I will go for quantum reassembly just in case we get caught by a lightning storm ourselves. We will reappear at some point. And now can we force... I was gonna say, can we force shields? Nope. I did not want to hit that button, but that's fine. And other than that, we hit a bunch of rockets so we don't get stuck on crawlers. This one we should not get stuck anyway. Like so. Yep, seems fine. Not gonna use the sell button. There's the lightning storm that we expected. Alright, so our cheese flanks do not work out entirely. This one does not. But we did get rid of his Phoenix. So I'm thinking we have a high probability of getting rid of the Wasp. And if we are lucky, we target the spider mines afterwards. And the spider mines will blow up the crawlers anyway. Alright, that's GG. We eked out so much tempo that the airplay was gonna kill him this turn, disregardless of what he does. This is a typical spider player, though. I don't really know how he was expecting this to be a success, to be honest, but okay. Lightning Storm, also a very powerful spell to get these guys down here, because the only thing that could kill me here was the Wasp Phoenix combo, and I could also clear a bunch of his chaff. Yeah, other than that we had huge amount of damage on these Phoenixes, so we could get rid of the tower anyway. May have been a good idea to just do tower fortification on both of these. So more of my stuff survives and kills off a little bit more, and my Phoenixes have time to warp in. I think that might have been a play that we could do as well. Because quantum reassembly is a little bit finicky. If this Phoenix dies and then gets reborn right over there, he might just get shut down by the Wasp from the Wasp swarm. Alright. Good start though, very good start. I also want to do a quick replay analysis. I hope it still works. The issue is if the Mechabellum has an update, sometimes it does not work out. Okay. Let's see if it works. She might get our Vulcan skin now. Very nice, very nice. Let's hope it works. I wanted to see the game versus Diana. There it is. Because that's one of my weaknesses. And I don't think there were any changes. My fire badger. Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. So this is not about the setup, it's about the 6th round, I think. No. The 5th round. Right, there we go. So we have a very unusual setup for steel bolts. It's the mid push and then trying to profit from flankage. Now we are in a very good position right here, but everything goes downhill when the unit drop comes. And it's pretty obvious that Diana is gonna pick the Wraith, and my response was also picking the Wraith. I think this is a fine decision, but my placement and so on was not very good. So we're not gonna rewatch the round. I will just try to play around the Wraith for this round. Obviously we probably will not kill her this round, but I want to see if I can get into better position. So next turn we have a look at the HPs. We are losing a big time, like half of a bar, or 1/3 of the bar. Alright. So how do we solve this kind of problem? There's steel bolts here that are very annoying but very squishy because they're on the line. Then there's some really fast crawlers, and Diana also hits the speed button every single time. So they're pretty quick to arrive in my face, and it's the round where the Rhino comes in too. We have nothing, we have EMP in 2 rounds, but nothing special. We have Sub-Marksman, which I think was a mistake. I think Sub-Marksman is perfect here if you have Assault Marksman, but I do not run Assault Marksman on this account. And as such, we do not have the option to make Marksman a useful unit against steel bolts. We also don't have arc lights on board, and neither do we run charge shot, so it was not an option. I dropped the Farseer into the corner, so this is a very strong corner just because of this unit. And this corner is very weak, and I over deployed a bunch of units here. I think that was the main mistake. Both of my towers are open at the front. So if something comes in that can clear the fangs, we will die. And this is exactly what happened. The Wraith will spawn and it will kill my stuff. There's no much anti-air on Diana's side, just the Phoenix and the Wraith that she will obviously play. She might buy more, she might not. Can't count on that. My idea is, can we use the Wraith with attack to secure the flanks while also doing something about the front? Anything has to happen here. I think a tower upgrade would be good. A speed bomb, missile, anything. And then see if we can pull it back. If that's not the play, then I have to rethink how we're gonna do that. But for now I will assume we will pick the Wraiths, just like we intended. And I think the key here is 8 gun, because 8 gun is very, very damage heavy and very powerful in the correct situation. So I think I want to oppose the steel bolts and hit floating on the Wraith. Like so. And then I will use a deploy for 2 sledgehammers. The reason why I'm in trouble here is because the sledgehammer deployment from the auto recommended one was absolute trash. and I wanted to try it out to see how it actually works. Then we will oil the front. I guess we can take a maximum upgrade. Alright, let's see how we do here. Would we loan in this case? We might actually, because I think the Wraith drop is way, way better for her than for me. I'm not sure about this one. Let's try it without loaning first, because I don't think I'm playing pretty greedy, so I'm not sure if I would do that. We could also put both Wraith on the same side, also an option, but for now I think we will just try to get rid of both of them. As you can see, the Wraith deal with the balls really nicely. And hopefully, thanks to 8-gun, we also win against the other Wraiths. We do on this side. And we do on the other side. And now the tower is under attack when everything is said and done. Alright. Very successful defense this time. How much damage? Holy moly. If we loaned, I think we could have killed her in this turn. Alright, so this was the correct play. I just had to click 8 guns, because 8 guns is extremely powerful if the enemy is coming to you. And if there is multiple targets like this and there's a mixed bag of units. This is definitely the MVP of this turn. Alright. And now we're gonna do it one more time on the next round, where we already had the information. Can we fix it even if the plan was revealed? Bad positioning on the Wraith too, I think. Okay. So in this alternative universe, I would have gone for hackers, which I think is a fine play. Just not as good as 8 guns. How would we beat that kind of board? There's more steel balls here. Still only one steel ball here, one here. Wraith are untacked at the moment, but we can expect degen beam or range. Everything but armor, I would say, is expected. We have some badgers on defense for the crawlers as per usual. Alright, orbital bombardment. Not that interesting for us. Laser sights is pretty greedy and we are in range all the time. Rhino assault, I think, is the correct one. There's a photon emission. Okay, I think Diana picked the photon emission. I think something changed here with the replay. I think I actually went for Rhino assault too. So the Rhino assault would enable us to defend the towers a little bit better, because the towers in this version are still undefended. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, let's start. Rhino assault. I think I dropped it between the towers, although that is very, very slow. I think I would rather drop it on the side here to pull some of his units to the flank. Now in this version we still didn't oil, so I think we have to do that. He will I think we will still try to do the 8-gun play. Also the Phoenix got sold, so we can try to do that this way. And then we will missile both of these. In this case, since I already fucked up, I have to alone. Then we would add another Fang to get in front of the tower. Missile the front row of balls, I would say, because these are pretty tanky balls. Right, so their Wraith did get attacked. Let's see if we can still win. Okay, the Rhino gets the tower. So does Diana. Nope. Alright. So it's worse as a turn, but still doable. So I think we have this game in the bag if we react correctly on the Wraith round. Just based on the information that the Wraith is the best unit in a headbutt, and we can get into a headbutt situation right away. So I think that was a correct play. Could also argue that if we had DGM Beam, we would win that, but I don't run DGM Beam, so this small scale situation is not as interesting. I think Hacker with EMP might have been interesting, but there was 2 photon coatings on the board, so don't think that's happening. Alright. And the last game I want to take a look at is against this guy, because this was also a free game. I just want to know if can I hit Missile Interceptor blindly to counter Vulcan cheese play? Because it was not full-blown war crime, so that rarely happens. It was just one incendiary missile that ruined my day. Exactly this turn. So we will not watch his turn, we will just watch our own. I picked the melting point. I dropped oil on this tower, I remember that. And then we will hit the blind Missile Interceptor. I will not sell the Badger because that was my was another misplay that I did earlier. And other than that, we will just hit the usual upgrades. Actually, with Missile Interceptor, I would even go for more Mustangs, because I think I deployed Mustangs on this side. I will not do that. I will stack one side, and I will get a front meta play, like so. Because there's nothing left here. If he goes for the Vulcan play, I have the Melta in front, which would be really good. And if he doesn't, then I don't care. It's not my it's not a big issue for me, just because I am in Mustangs. I don't care about his place in that sense. So Mustangs to the back, and then stifled rocket and an interceptor in the middle. Interceptor because I want to intercept the Overlord's missiles. and this kind of stuff. Okay. There is still fire on the ground, my goodness. But it does subside before I get across, okay. So now half of my army will turn. Malta eats the tower. As you can see, the bows do next to no damage because of the intercept of the Mustangs. Some missiles do connect, but it's very, very, very little. That's why I was thinking about the interceptor attack anyway. It was not to counter the Vulcans, but it was to counter the entire board. I think that is lethal. Alright, so it was the correct play. So hit interceptor in case this boat shenanigan push is happening. Expect more Vulcan cheese, because a bunch of people run incendiary nowadays. And he even got greedy and didn't pick the sticky oil. Could also try to beacon some Mustangs, but they were a little bit too spread out for that kind of play. Alright, so that was the games that I wanted to have a look at. That was our last round, at least in 1 versus 1 where we lost. And look at that. Wouldn't you know it? Alright. Typhoon spec, Rhino spec, Giant spec, I think. Rhino most likely. Giant spec if I wanted to go into the war factory, but I don't mind. Sabertooth fortified. Uh-huh. What are we going to do about that? I think ASM probably the play. And he's going to the opposite side, okay? Interesting. Other than that, it's pretty standard, I would say. Tower timing wasn't that good for us, so we should probably try to increase that timing if we can. Doesn't really matter for the saber teeth, but the arclight does a bunch more damage in this case. Alright, so pretty terrible round 1, as we expect. Could go for a Stormcaller, could go for Marksman, could go for Steel Ball. I think all of these units do the same job. Some will perform very well on the diagonal, and some will perform better in case of just moving. These two units are obviously more expensive. This looks like a weird deployment to me, so I think we should punish that. Alright. Let's see it. Hounds, defense upgrade. Tower upgrade, very nice. The tower upgrade is absolutely irrelevant in this case. We will take the tower just as far as it was unupgraded. He's flanking over here, so he's committing to the side. And we pretty much did none of that. So tower timing there is pretty terrible, but I think it should still be okay. Very close one. Okay. Swarm is fine, but not that good. Decent against me. And I think it is bombardment every time here. Question is, what are we going to do about that? Alright, something like this. He did not like that rocket. He is not taking the wasp bomb? Interesting. Almost killed the arc light with the orbital, but not quite. Oh, this is nice. If these crawls get into here, I get a free missile for pretty much nothing. Nice. Alright, so we wasted 150 on this round, and we didn't invest much anyway. he went advanced missile spec. Haste module. Could go for that. Heavy armor on the Rhino would be interesting, but there's already Saber. I think I like this play for a surprise attack. Ah, he's into the boats again. Okay, so we can directly go into Mustang play now. Because we know he's a fan of the big boat action. I think that's alright with me. Is this another missile? Yeah, he missiled again. Alright, so the hounds get wrecked by the Arclight. Then we take tower. Obviously not doing much this turn because of the boat. But I think that's just fine. We can't kill that thing. It's way too tanky for what we do. He still does run a mothership. And other than that, it's just the normal carry techs that the boat cheese lords use. But it's nothing special so far. Just means that he can switch the tower anytime if he wants to. Right, we will take the marksman. And then we make a switch to get Mustang range. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, he does his usual stuff again. Waste some missiles on some units. We will also start missiling him, but not for now. We'll do that when we actually gain tempo from that. We will respect the boats for now and assume that he does something interesting with them. So now we have Mustangs, we have marksmen, we have everything that is necessary to stop the boat push. And now we have to play around oil and fire and the like. Missile strike is pretty good for him. Do we hit the efficient light manufacturing? Not sure about this one. I think I actually hit the missile strike about here. Get 2 shields. So, hit the missile interceptor. Oop. No. Yep, there's the oil. Ah. Should have put it a little bit more to the side. Because that got rid of one of my marksmen. He ranged his arc lights, alright. Should be expected. Let's try. Let's hope the debuff helps us out here. It does. But he does take the round, yeah. Again, he's doing full missiles cheese every round, so we will just have to hit the necessary buttons. Alright. Alright. There's the next missile. Arclight does survive, but we can kill it pretty easily with the Mustangs, and then we have some Mustangs here to defend our tower by intercepting the missiles. Install out the boat advantage. It's not quite enough yet, but it will be. It's an extremely tanky boat with the frickin' according tech. Alright. Barrier, additional deployment slot. I think additional deployment slot it is. I will hit the orbiter on his tower. Right, can we sell something? Could sell the Arclight. Okay. Now he's an armored Arclight. Alright. I think that's fine. We can just deploy more marksmen. And then we can hit EMP as well to get rid of these nasty techs. Because the boats still have the their overload artillery, and we can get rid of that. But this turn will be pretty tough because we are getting arc-lighted. It's so tanky, this boat, holy moly. Yeah. This is fixable though. There is ways to get rid of these, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Okay, let's see. Actually, War Factory might have been a good idea. My bad. I think War Factory was probably the better play. Yeah, there's steel balls. Just so he can get another armored unit, that's his idea. But now we do have a melting point that the Arclights can't kill, and the melting point does very, very well into the boat. So I'm hoping it will take it out. Yep, there we go. Fucking Arclights are still carrying. Yep, can't do it. GG's, another cheese. The thing is, the items were really good. These two items make the boats way more tanky than expected. But it's fine. It's just the arc lines that were doing the job. I think this correct was fine, but if we had put a war factory down here, I think it would have been even more interesting. It doesn't hold up too long though, because he might just deploy chaff. But this guy is not much of a chaff deployer, to be honest. I think I should have concentrated more units in the same side, just to not get spread as much, so we can use the interceptor and still fight at the same time. I want to see how a factory performs though, because I'm not sure how strong the interceptor on the factory still is. Would we sell that? I don't think so. I think the melting point is too good. Alright, so let's get a factory out. That's 800 though, so I think if we go factory, we have to go double factory. I was fully expecting steel balls, so I was a little bit wary of doing that, but I think the play is warranted. And I should have missiled the freaking boat. He mispositioned. I didn't even see that. This was an easy corner missile. Yep, my bad, my bad. That had to be missiled, the thing, before it snowballs. Maybe something like this. Let's see. We ignore this one because I didn't think he would steel balls here. I did expect the steel balls over here though. That was not necessarily news. So just the overload artillery does kill the first factory. So it doesn't keep it alive long enough for the EMPs. Dreidel, that is not true. The people streaming this game play this game a lot. And the thing with Mechabellum is, if you are very good, you can predict things like these and how they happen. However, if you are in the lower brackets, this is not the case. This game is lots of fun if you are interested in this kind of scenario where you make strategic decisions over the game. That's a really, really good part about the game. And low MMR meta does not matter at all, basically. If you're playing a 2K, this is different. People will try to play similar things. So if we are watching any of these players here playing like these, we can expect things to go south very much. But there is a lot of games, even when we're going to for the tournament, there is comeback still. There is throws, there is all this kind of stuff. I have watched a replay before this one where I could have decided the game in just 2 turns, and I was ahead the entire time, then I lost. So there is much more to it than just saying it's the first 3 turns. In the first 3 turns, you can make a lot of mistakes. You can pick a wrong specialist and so on. Your strategic things might not be as interesting, but it's not an issue in that case that the game has decided there. For many people, it has decided there because they didn't employ enough chuff. But that's just being bad at the game. It's not necessarily a fault of the game, let's say. That's how it's meant to be played. This is basically a round-based Warcraft kind of game. You have to have units that can tank. So long story short, it's not true. It's true on the highest level. If you're burnt out and you're playing way too much Mechabellum, then it might be true. And this is horrible start. But it's against GigaChat. I hope he's gonna pull out something spicy, so maybe we can make it work. I'm also gonna try and pick cost control, because what else do I play here? Alright, this is a cool guy. Play some fun stuff. And we respect that. Okay. So Saber into Spider. What does he have? Supply spec. So he has the better spec than us, but we have some more monies. I think I would like some fangs for now. This is all aggro. Where is he gonna be? Left or right? I wanna say he's over here though. Let's trust our instincts. Nope, he's just playing standard. Okay. He has Assman on the board, huh? Interesting. Poor Spider is gonna get absolutely wrecked. I like this delayed Arclight, I think, because oftentimes when you need the Arclight the most, it gets stuck on some other unit and then you have some trouble. Like this, for example, if we if this Arclight would have walked a little bit more forward, we probably would have lost that. Right, I would say it was not a bad round for him though. We are cost control and our... Oh, look at this. We're gonna play the minimal stat fortress meme for sure. I love it. Because cost control has a nerf on all their units and now we nerfed our forts by like more than 50%. But they are dirt cheap. So that gotta be worth something. I will actually try this out. Alright, so we are now into forts and into fangs. And if you're wondering why we are doing that, it's because spiders don't do that well into forts anyway, and I want to try the coast control fort meme. And he's going for normal shaft. This is how you should play, by the way. This is fun. I don't pick cost control specialist all that often, but if I wanted to pick it, I would have liked to pick it with the mass-produced fortress card. Look at this poor fort. It doesn't have any stats. It's gonna be absolutely wrecked by crawlers. Very sad, but that's how it is. Alright, can the Sabertooth carry? I don't think it can. Nope. Look at this. This is exactly why cost control has some big issues, let's say. Alright, Mustang Fort sounds good. I think this is a must pick, because this unit is very, very strong. Let's get another fort. Actually, we're gonna get 2 more forts and we'll just hit the range later. Do we go fang production? Do we go range? I think fang production is fine. He's also going for Mustangs. At this point, I think the Mustangs can kill my forts, because my forts have so few stats. But that's fine, that's fine. He did go for range as well, he didn't go greedy like I am. But on the other hand, forts are only interesting if you have enough of them, so I think that's warranted. For now, we have some issues with chaff clearance and whatnot. But that's just mainly because we are so behind on tempo and our units are so goddamn terrible. This would be interesting, but I think I need the chaff units. All right. But I think we will have to hit ooh, he's going full Mustang against us. Interesting. I think we have to hit the shields pretty soon. Shields or range. He's not gonna play any air, I think, because of the anti-air barrage. But other than that, I think barrier can help these forts. These forts have terrible stats, but the barrier still does work at full capacity, even if the fort itself is nerfed. So I think fang production was a mistake, because it was clear he was going into Mustangs this round, just like me. I think that was a blunder, as they like to say. Alright, haste module, mass produce, another cheap unit. No thanks. I will take the haste though. Get some more DPS on the board. Hit the barrier, hit another fort. Might actually need a fort over here too, because he might attack this tower. It's very unprotected at the moment. Although I'm not sure if we can afford to do so. Yeah, this, I don't like this at all. I'm gonna hit alone. There's the melter, okay. I'm not sure if he even needs the melter, to be honest, but I mean, getting rid of the shields is a good thing for him. But other than that, okay, so nothing happened on my flanks. Nice. So we don't have range yet, so the melter is very strong against the forts. But other than that, I think we are doing okay. As you can see here, the fort would have hit the melter about 2 times, so it would have beaten him without taking that much damage. But the Mustangs still OP. Okay. Wraithhound, Rhino, Saber. Guess we have to pick the Rhino here, because the Rhino is very strong. And I'm not sure how I'm gonna beat it if he just beacons that into my tower. So I will try that myself. Still gonna alone because we want the Mustangs upgraded. And we still want to hit the speed. Gonna put one fort over here to tank the missile. He sold this flank. Oh, there's the Rhino, see? That's exactly why you have to do these plays. Oh, we lost to attack RNG. Oh no. Or did he do something different than I did? He has a defense upgrade, but I don't think the defense upgrade would have made. If you don't know, the units have a basically a little delay when they attack, and it's completely random. So one Rhino or the one Rhino might have hit first. Doesn't matter though; it doesn't get it down. All right. So I would say cost control forts not that interesting, even if I had the range. Even if I had the range, because the thing with the barrier here is the electromagnetic barrage would have chunked a huge hole into it as well. I'm not sure if this is a viable thing to do. I mean, I don't like cost control that much anyway, but it's the best strategy to get a bunch of forts out for sure. Yeah, look at that difference. So he was up a tower upgrade then, right? Yeah, he had 15% more health on him. It looks way much, right? 85,000? So he had 25,000 more HP. So it's cost control plus the upgrade. Yeah, I guess I should have guessed that, because my forts also deal negative damage, because cost control. But still. I think I like the cost control strategy more on units that do overkill damage. So for example, the Melter I think could work a little bit better because the 10% decrease in stats is pretty irrelevant, and it does overkill most things anyway. And it does not rely on its health so much to tank, like the fort does. The fort does everything at once. But I wanted to try it out since somebody was complaining about it. But I fear that complaint was most likely just rage. If you have any questions, Dreidel, just free feel to ask. It's a little bit confusing sometimes because I assume people know something about the game, but oftentimes it's just interesting as per visuals. So happens quite often that people don't play this game themselves, which I also didn't. I enjoy watching it more than playing it, I think. Doesn't mean that the game is bad. Okay, so there's sledges and hounds coming. So my guess is we need arc lights for now. Yeah, I think we go standard deployment. I don't think Ensako's formation is correct this game. Oh, he's the middle player, okay. Although I don't like this positioning because of the missile spec. I think I should have put the crawlers a different way, just so I don't get hit on the arc light and on the crawler. Because stats in this kind of game do matter, because the sledges and the hounds care about the amount of stats that you have, since they don't deal that much damage. So if your HP is lower, they will win out, and if your HP is higher, they will obviously perform way better. So if we're playing this kind of game, we have to be a little bit careful about flanks. So gotta watch out. This is a good game to get more crawlers, since both the sledges and the hounds do not clear crawlers as fast as you would like them to. So that is abusable by using just more crawlers until he breaks and buys a different unit than these. Armor piercing bullets. Huh. Alright, so now we have Mr. Orangeman, Shield Airdrop, and Subbed Mustang. Hello Martok. Welcome to the stream. So there will be some missile strikes coming. Do we want to shield that? I think we can actually shield this. If he missile strikes this one, he has a big brain opponent. But I think it actually has value to drop the shield, because his units are not that good at shield breaking, and he has missile strikes, so it's gonna have some sort of value. What do we want to not appear? Probably Stormcrawlers. Oh, there's the Stormcrawler that I was talking about. Good thing is we have the Orangeman, so we have better shield break than we should have, but I don't think we can get through the freaking shield this turn. He will also take some time, but not as much as we. And our poor Arclight is getting stuck on a sledge that is a hound that is barely in the shield. So he's gonna get eaten by crawlers just because of that. Yeah, very sad. But I think it was a decent play by him just because of the shield. Right, so we keep both our shields. Alright. But he also does keep his one, so I would say. So. He kept both of his missile strikes, so he's greeding a little bit here. We can go for the Phoenix. It's decent against everything here. It's also decent into Raiden and Phantom Ray. Let's say Phoenix it is. Downside is Phoenix can get missile striked, which is not that cool. So let's hope he uses those. And other than that, 2 more crawlers and a Arclight. So we are also into sledges. Alright. So we have Phoenixes as well, more Stormcrawlers. And he missile strikes them with a crawler. Okay. That's 1 missile strike less. Let's hope the Phoenixes can get rid of this freaking shield, because that's really annoying for the Arclights. There we go. Usually I would sell the Marksman, but I think keeping the Marksman around is good play here. Does run jump drive, so we have to be a little bit careful about Phoenix migrations. And still keeping up both shields. Alright, efficient tech could be worth it because we didn't take anything yet. Acid can also be good because of this unit placement. But I think efficient tech is the way to go. I will drop 1 more interceptor, and if he still doesn't stop using them, we will deploy different measurements. Alright. So I'm thinking I want hackers in this case, because there's way too many sledges on the board. Then probably 1 crawler. Yeah, so 1 value crawler to distract them. And data that can also be beaconed, I guess, if we want to. Like this. Okay. This is a big mistake with the missile strike, because he did deploy something on the flank and pulled the Phoenix out of that. Very weird. Okay, we got some good connections on the hackers here, because we already got some sledgehammers down. But our Arclights still are getting stuck on sledgehammers, which is terrible. So we are lacking Chef Clear, just based on that. Our shield is holding for now, but it's not gonna hold forever. The only reason it is holding, by the way, is because I agreed it for the missile interceptors. My goodness. He did not like that. I think a little bit of an overreaction, but you know where it was going, because he had dead units and then another 4 dead units because of the hacker. And he just teched the freaking sledgehammers too. when I was deploying the hex. Yeah. Always take a look at the text. If you see this kind of text, you know he might try to get Sledgehammer carries online. Although I would argue you would need EMP. I think there's a bunch of things that EMP can deal with, and if you don't have EMP, I'm not sure if the sledges are even good. And armor-piercing bullets is questionable, I think. Very, very questionable. You can always run that, but you have to get something else for chaff clear if you want to do that. Okay. So we got our MMR back and then some. Very nice. Also get our Vulcan skin, so I guess we gotta play some standard now. Although my setup is not that nice for standard at the moment. So let's do some adjustments real quick. Alright. There was something else that I needed to change. Charge shot we did fix. Anything else missing? I think we will keep the forts as is, but I'm not sure about the techs at the moment. The Raiden is wrong. The fork is not an upgrade I would ever run. I would probably get the other version. I think the rest is fine for now. Sure. Alright. Sledge Hamster. Is this another Sledge player? Name might be bait. Who knows? Who knows? Welcome back, Tango, as well. Yeah, look at this. This is a pick I would choose before the change or nerf, however you want to call it. However, I don't really want to pick that now because I don't want a fire badge on turn 1 on the board. I would like it on turn 2. So I think that's a nerf in the end. Hey, he does actually have those ledges. He's running a link. There's some pretty unhinged stuff. Okay, so the reason why I picked Quick Supply Mustang is because I want to experiment a little bit more with playing stuff like this in combination with other units that could start in a 200 to start. What do we want to pair? Do we want spiders, sledges, saber-tooth? I think we're lacking chaff clear here. That's the main issue with this kind of pack. So I think we will try a Spider Mustang Crawler. This is something spicy. I've never played this before. So I will gladly do so. We have to go for 200 units. I'm trying to change the meta here. You can do marksman for sure. This is by no means a forward play that I'm doing. Want this a little bit closer and then marksman. Yeah, okay. I want to see what he's upgrading here. Arc lights? Yeah, arc light. Let's hope the Mustangs don't move too forward. Ugh. Stay away. Alright. On the other hand, him having a level 2 arc light is not that terrible for me because the spider will get some good XP out of that. I say that and it barely got any. Alright. So he has EMP and armor, so it's some pretty interesting sledge techs. It's a very mixed bag. Some survivability, some range stuff. I mean, if you have EMP on, you have to have range, basically. Oh no, they're going for the tower. Okay. On the other hand, it's a sledgehammer, it's not gonna kill the spider, so... Okay. The hamster has been downed. Alright, so there is turn 1 units. Marksman is decent. Stormcaller is also decent, but not that good. Typhoon we don't want because of our Mustangs. And sledgehammers are not good into the sledges. So Stormcaller or Marksman. It's hard to say. I think both are interesting in this scenario. Guess Marksman is the play. Now where do we position that? I think a little bit more on the inside. I'm always nervous putting things in the middle against this kind of board. Alright, then some fangs. Anything else? I don't think this turn. Alright, he's going for the Stormcaller. I think that's a pretty good choice because the spider does not like running into Stormcallers, especially not level 2 ones. On the other hand, it's not that smart into Mustangs since we can press Interceptor. And that will hurt him a lot. And now he has a bunch of problems because of my Fang in the flank here. Very nice, the Mustangs actually tank for the spider. Yeah, and then on this side he has no tower pressure because these units don't clear the tower very fast. A little bit nervous about this orange man though. Okay. I was gonna say, seems fine, but then he almost died. Okay. The good thing is, positioning wise, he was constantly shooting, and that's what you always want with your marksman, so I guess that's a positive. Rhino drop. I think... Where would he drop his Rhino? Would he drop on the tower? Maybe. He's going more sledgehammers, okay. I think in that case we go more spiders. The interceptor. Where do we put this missile? Something like this. Might actually go for this corner. He feels cheeky. He goes to the other tower. Okay. Should mean that we get the tower a little bit faster, because there's nothing in the way for us. Alright, spider warped in, no problem. Yeah, we get the tower first. Which is actually quite a big of a deal because he has so many arc lights here. So let's hope we can get rid of that before the tower debuff comes in. Okay, we got one. Yeah, our Rhino gets shreked by the tower debuff, but I think we have the Orange Man, so he's gonna take care of that problem. And we still keep our missile in case there's another unit drop, a Wasp Swarm or whatnot. Okay. He ranged the arc lights. Interesting. Iron Blast is really good here because he has units on the stationary. Intensive training also very nice because we can make a Giga Spider that will clear these sledgehammers way faster. Deployment slot also very good. So that's a bunch of good stuff here. Do we want the iron? Now Sako would say see spell pick spell. Because spiders can be countered. And I think I tend to agree. So we're gonna hit the iron something like this. Grab another spider. I would like a spider tech this turn, but unfortunately we do not have the funds to do so. Do we employ a corner spider as well? I think yes, and I think we hit the speed button just in case he decides it's Iron Beam time as well. And if there's oil. Okay. Let's hope I didn't misposition my Iron Beam. I get the arc light. Yeah, sort of the Storm Caller. That's good for me. Because that's a very strong unit against Spider Roonies. And nothing much else is happening. So this should be a good round for us because the spell is OP. And also a good round for us because he used the oil and he didn't make use of the oil this turn pretty much. Now next turn is gonna be a little bit difficult because my entire chuff is gonna burn. But other than that, I think this was completely fine because we have a huge tempo round because of the spell. Okay. Oh, he did actually have incendiary hounds. Oh no. What happened? Did they shoot too early or did they miss? Not even sure what happened. What the hell? Okay. Are they bugged? Gotta have to watch the replay there. That's odd, like really odd. We can hit a mobilized Baptist shit and get this tower done. But we can do that without the spell. We can just deploy a Phoenix there. The Javelin will gonna hit these squads. Oh yeah, by the way, one Mustang Interceptor. 2 of these intercept 3 or 4 squads of hounds. That was the issue. I was confused there, but I tested this in a custom game. It is actually that bad. So I completely forgot about that. Go one more spider. One more fang. He did pick the Iron Beam and delayed it. Okay. Did not expect that. I'm not sure why he did that though. Huh. And now he steel bolts my tower. What the hell? Now, unlucky for him, the boat is alive. And his oil has burned this turn. So that's gonna be some problems for him. I wanted to hit speed this round, by the way. I did not manage to click it. So we still deal some damage and he loses his tower surprise. Okay, Raiden. It's a pretty good answer for the balls too. Vulcan for some war crimes. I could grab the Vulcan because there's nothing here that kills giants. He could go Fortress. I could go double Rhino with regen to tank for my entire team. If he has Fortress, the Rhino is a little bit sad, I would say. So how likely is it that he's gonna pick Fortress in this case? I would argue he would probably pick the Raiden, right? Or he just sells, obviously, but... yeah, let's do it. I never do this kind of play, but in this case I will try it out. Get a crawler here. Hit Mech Rage. Lone. Missile here in case there's a crawler. Missile here in case there's not. And some late shove, I guess. War Factory, nice. I was thinking about going War Factory myself, but now we can see how it does on defense. He did actually pick the Rhino. Interesting. I'm not that sure how good the War Factory is for him in the end, because it's gonna... it's a cheese play for a turn. If I get a solution, he immediately dies. But it's a good, I think, solution for a turn here. And he's training spec, so he managed to get this online real quick. Okay. Orbital bombardment, quick cooldown. Quick cooldown would allow me to get Iron Blast online this turn. But I think Orbital has to be picked here. Sell out of a Rhino. I think we're gonna hit loose crawler. Then how do we deal with the factory? Most likely just a melter. I don't think there is a different solution. He might sell that as well and just deploy it over here, something like that. But I think, disregardless of that fact, we need the melter. So there's a Rhino drop coming. I think we dropped that defensively. Oh no, how did that happen? Ah, he hit the armor enhancement. Sneaky, very sneaky. Yeah, I don't think we can recover this. We can't kill the sledges fast enough. Yeah. God damn it. We were so close. Did he have armor last turn as well? Don't think so. Might have to go back and check that. Alright, absorption module. This is a replay game for sure. I think we have this. I don't think this should be happening. But on the other hand, the spiders are really, really weak against this kind of board. Because they don't have the damage to get through the medium-sized shove, let's say. I think I should have picked the Raiden. The Raiden would have done fantastic here. We can still do so, but I don't think... or can we? Can we go for big air cheeses? Hold on, hold on. I might have a solution here. Can we afford 3 big units? We can. Ah, no. I wasn't done. Let's hope it's enough. Okay, the rhinos are still doing some problems. Ah. This Raiden dies to the freaking fangs? How? My goodness. I did not expect that. I thought the Raiden was gonna target the freaking fang. If multiple units are in range, it should target this one. Apparently they are out of range. They are exactly the same range. I don't know about this. I'm calling bullshit on that one. Alright. Wraith. Wasp. Is he gonna go for the Wasp or is he gonna go for the Wraith? I think disregardless we need Wasp, we need anti-air. We will need the battleship. Where do these crawlers go? They go over here, so we have to drag them to the tower. So the boat will get to the tower as well. Alright, he also has a iron beam. Let's not forget that one. Foil that guy. Okay. Oh no, he did actually deploy a freaking missile here. Don't know why he would missile there, but he did. Alright, boat, do it. Yeah, the IM beam was wrecking me like really, really badly there. He did go for the Typhoon, okay. Yeah, that's GG. Was GG before, but I wonder how if I could won the Raiden turn before. Hmm. Because I think air cheese was the correct play, but the air cheese that I did was not strong enough. So let's try and replay that. I was thinking about going for the boats too, but War Factory does pretty well into boats because it has the interceptor. So I'm not sure if I wanted to do that sort of play. The Rhino play was really nice by him, by the way. I like that really much. Way better than mine as well. Okay, so this is the round, right? No, not even. Round 7 was also... Round 6, same thing. Yeah, round 6, that's it. Alright, let's see if we can kill him on round 5. I think it's a little bit harder, but it's might be doable. Do we need to javelin anything? No, not really. So we can go for mobilized battleship to get a unit in the air. I think we will still go for the Wasp. I don't think we can do it on this turn. I think this is just due to the IM blast, by the way. I'm not sure what I should do. You can't really shield that thing. That's the issue here. So unless we beacon these units away, it's not gonna do anything. Oh, he did actually put a missile here. Okay, so in that case we would have lost even with the cheese. I mean, we don't lose here, but we don't win either. Just due to the marksman surviving with this. Yeah, so it's about the same damage as last time, just a little bit more Wasp. I think this was not the turn though that was interesting. I think the proper turn is the Raiden turn. The Raiden turn is where the entire thing goes to the gutter. So let's see about it. Is it 7? No, route 6. Right, this is the turn. Alright, let's try it out. So I will pick the Raiden as I originally wanted. I wanted it because there is sledges in the way and all that stuff, and he has a pretty weak anti-air. So we will just deploy the Raidens and see how that does. So we can afford 4 of them. Can even put one defensively so the Steambolts die. Actually, I would like it a little bit more to the side so I can engage the sledges afterwards. Alright, so we alone, because we're in kill range for sure. Is there anything else we could do? We can shield this. I guess I'm not sure if there's a crawler on front. I think I would probably missile that. Yeah. This is not a play to get anything out, anything faster or something like that. This is just a precautionist play in case there is a crawler there. Okay, so now comes the War Factory and the Rhino churn. So now we are clearing these ledges much faster, but I don't think the Raidens have anything against the War Factory. So in the end we would deal 350, so that's 1400 damage. I think that was not enough, right? Or was he at 1200? I think he was actually in kill range here. We'll see, we'll see. It doesn't matter if his units survive or not, as long as the Raiden don't die, we win. And we will actually kill all of the units. Alright. Yeah. Why is it 1399 by the way? But it was 350 per unit. Ah yeah, he has 1 HP, haha. I guess so. Alright, so the Raiden was the correct play. I think I should have just went for it. It was too good to not to play. Let's check real quick. So I was, yeah, 1267. So he was absolutely in kill range, and Quadra Raiden surviving would kill him. And if you look at this board, it screams no anti-air. And a Raiden over here was also nice because we can deal with these freaking fangs. So let's do one more from round 7. Because this is where I realized that I did the incorrect play. So I think we still do the bombardment. Yeah, the issue is the deployment slots. I do not have enough deployment slots to win this if I don't save any units. So a play might be to beacon away the spider. So the spider does not get killed in combat. And the Raidens do their job. But we still don't have the funds to do so. Yeah, we're lacking 50, so this was not the correct play. We had to skip the orbiter as well. Alright, so I misplayed already, but I just wanted to see what does he buy on this round. He has nothing. So this play still works out if we would do it. Because of the lack of anti-air. Yep. So he would take he would take enough damage if we had if we saved the spiders. If I did that play, I would have dropped the Rhino on the tower as well. So I think that was a winnable game. But the correct play was obviously on the unit drop, pick the Raiden, and just be done with that. Okay. That's what I love about the replay function. You can figure this stuff out. Ooh, I would like to play a survival mode actually. This guy. I've played very, very often against him. I don't know if he remembers, but I think I played about 4 times against him on both accounts. And his MMR is like wild. Sometimes it's way up there, sometimes it's way down. He is not a very consistent player, or he does play a lot of weird stuff, let's say. Okay. I think this is finally the time to bring out the Vulcan skin, because this looks like a standard deploy for me, and he does not have standard deploy. Okay, so here's a Sabertooth round 1. So this is actually the opposite of the Firebadger. I think I like this one more than the Firebadger now, just because it's online the first turn. So I think we will try to deploy all on one side, because I wanted to test that last time I played. So let's assume he's over here, and then we will play accordingly. Let me put this arc light a little bit more back. Actually, I think even more back. Let's try this. Okay, so he's on the other side, but now we have some space for our Stormcallers to do some magic. I wanted to see how that pans out, how this works. So we would trade a crawler for both of us. And now we come into contact with each other when the storms can pelt the steel balls. So we're using the Stormcallers as chuff, basically. Now don't get me wrong, we're still losing this round just because he has 200 supply more than us. But I would say this is pretty decent. Now the thing is, what we obviously want is less tower debuff, but if it's only 2 seconds more or less, I think we successfully hold. And now we have our spec as online as well, so now this is a pretty even game. Do we want Fangs? Do we want Farseer? Farseer is way more interesting than the Fangs, but the Farseer is very fast. So can we get the Farseer involved? Or do we value the unit slots? Huh. I think I value the Farseer. That case, because it's gonna go right over here. Up the tower. And then we will get Fangs. Like so. Alright, because I never play anyone playing this defense, but I think it's interesting to try these kind of things. Just because nobody does it doesn't mean it's bad, it just means it's unusual, let's say. Okay, so he did deploy a few units on this side. So in that sense, we already succeeded because he's not pushing his pushing us as badly. But on the other side, we are getting split yet again. Yeah, the marksman should have been on the outside, I think. This is way too vulnerable over here. Alright, so now we get the side shots onto the steel balls, and that is enough to kill them all. Alright. I think this was a pretty successful hold. The only problem is the marksman is too close here. It wanders off too far. Improve War Factory, okay. Also EMP could be interesting to slow this thing down. He's probably gonna take this one. I think I will take the EMP. Something like this. Then we will deploy a crawler. The back, so he has to deploy something there. And then if he still keeps pushing here, we will put something else over there. We could also oil. And just get some more fangs. Ah, he did surprise some drawers there. Okay, fine. In this case, I would like actually a redeploy. If I get redeploy, I would drag these crawlers a little more down. On the other hand, they distracted a bunch of crawlers, and that's fine with me. Now we can deal with the mid-sized units in the middle before the tower gets attacked. And then when the tower goes down, we already killed this part of the board, and then we can divide and conquer the rest, because these guys are getting stuck in oil forever. And then we hopefully can kill these freaking steel balls, because they're tanky as hell. Yep, no issue. Alright, so far the SM combo looks pretty well. Alright, we could go into Mustang, we can go into tech in general, or portable shield. I think tech in general is the correct option. Now we still don't have any units per se that we deploy, we're just playing on a very weird comp. He's going improve War Factory, okay. So I'm thinking we could go Raidens. They are nice and slow. We could go hackers as well. Hackers not that good into improved War Factory though. Although I have to say they are not even that bad, so... Whoops. Oh no. I tried to click something. I tried to click something off screen. Oh no. This is gonna be a disaster this turn. And I can't even go for a freaking War Factory. This is not good. Let's see if we can defend without spending any money. Yeah, I don't know about this. There's a bunch of crawlers coming in now. Good thing was I wasn't sure what kind of play I was gonna make, so in that sense it worked out, but this was not intended. Okay, what happened? He deployed Spider, Spider, still in steel balls, did sell no saber, Spider with range. Okay, so he skipped pretty much as well. Okay, Acid Blast I really like. It's good against War Factory, it's good against the rest of the board. Smoke Bomb is meh. I think I will actually go for the Acid. Like this. Do we want Vulcans? Not really, because there's too many spiders. Thinking about doing something mad. I think I will just go into Melter. Because the Melter does pretty well against the spiders. Does good against the War Factory. And I don't think it's too terrible into the other choices. Would like a Melter, Vulcan though. He smokes me. I think the Melters are still fine in case he doesn't go for a War Factory play at all. I think it's still decent. Do we need more chaff down here? Chaff clear, sorry, not chaff. We have enough chaff in that area, we need more chaff clear. Yeah, this saddens me. The defense was working out very well, and then I absolutely fumbled everything. Wraith, Typhoon. I think Typhoon is actually nice to have. Let's try it out. I haven't played with Typhoon in a long time. So I will actually try and play them. What do we want to delay? The steel balls? I think the steel balls are fine. Most likely that one. Let's get a shield up. And that's it. Okay, so he's also going for Typhoon. Interesting. Did not expect that necessarily. Alright, so now we have finally some anti-crawler shenanigans here. Obviously our metas are still in the mud deep into the storm. And getting smoked into nothingness. We're still not clearing Chaff fast enough. The typhoons did not do anything in terms of killing the stuff. 50. That one didn't do anything. I wonder what it was trying to target. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I think I had a proper test scenario there and then I fumbled it by clicking the wrong button. Alright. Disregardless, I think if I want to play this kind of style, I needed more marksmen. I think the marksmen perform really well on these high range scenarios, and we basically forced him into a long range battle there. And then we have a Vulcan transition from our Arclight shenanigans from earlier, and that's it. Because if we transition to Vulcan before, we have some issues with Chaff clear and no marksman. Okay, so I guess we can try again with this pack. Does he have an aggressive pack? Kind of aggressive, but not really. I mean, he can apply pressure with that kind of deploy, but not that strong. Right, in this case I think we will go for the greed start and see how we do. Yeah, something like this. And he does go for normal deployment and he does not play marksman first round. Oh, look at this. This is full carry sledge. Arclight is a little bit of a mixed bag. One bad crawler tech. Doesn't run subterranean assault, so our Arclights are a little bit more late game viable, I'd say. Alright, this is some good targeting. Yep. Very convincing round one. Makes up for our spec differences already, and we will get the fast here. Okay, Mass Bruise Scorpion, Rhino Sword. So I think we have to get the Rhino Sword. The question is, do we drop it on ourselves or do we not? I don't think he's gonna drop it in the middle. Where do we drop it? I don't think we need it as an aggressive, as a true aggression, so I think I will just drop it over here. Then we deploy crawlers in the right corner. Get another marksman. And one in the middle. So they get some filthy splits out. Okay, there's the Rhino. Should be dealing with that. Because we have double marksman, we have crawler to distract him. And then my Rhino can go into the front and tank. Okay, he's going full sledge mode. Right, since we have the enough chaff clay right now, we can go straight into hackers then. So if he wants to play the big boy game, then we will play the bigger boys. This is fine because we have the marksman storms and these units do not perform when running into these units. Okay. And we already have shield break with marksman and the storm, so I think this is a decent setup for me. This is also a possibility also to just get rid of the Arclights and get into Vulcan. I think that's probably the play as well. Wasp is good against us. Is he gonna pick that? Maybe. 4 hounds is obviously shit ton of deploys, but hound into sledgehammer, meh. Nah, we're gonna go the Moken. Since we are doing so, I will start selling out of the arc lights. Can we go hacker this turn? I don't think so. I'm thinking one more round of chaff. And the next turn we can get the hackers online and hopefully the range as well. Okay, something like this. Yep, there's the wasp. Okay. I was gonna pick hackers this game immediately, but the problem is if he has something like this, we have to get some anti-air or we have some troubles. But he did go already for his ranges on the sledge, so he's committed to sledge, and now we can get the final button out. And I think the Vulcan was a worthy investment just for our scaling. We also deployed some fangs to get rid of some of the wasp, so we might actually be able to clear them. But unfortunately we cannot. Okay, Farseer is in now. Don't know if you forgot about it, but Incendiary is very good, additional deploy is very good. Barrier is very good against the Incendiary. I think we have to go Barrier here. This is so good though. Since we already have the Vulcan. And other than that, we will grab the Farseer on flank defense. Then hackers on the same side due to the shield, I think. Should probably be the play. Keep selling out of the arc light and upgrade the marksman instead. Alright, let's see. He did sell his wasp and went into sledges even deeper. That's great for me because I already reacted to the sledges and not to the wasp, because the Farseer was gonna solve that problem anyway. So now we need Vulcan range, more hackers, and that's it. Chaff, obviously. But having chaff or not having chaff is not really the big deal here. We might actually press temp range next turn, because temp range is really strong into the sledgehammer gun line. And we are behind on tempo, which is really bad. But I think we might be able to recover since our board does scale better. Yeah, we got a level on a hacker, that's very good. Alright, Tarantula, Phoenix, Typhoon, Wraith. It's a good question. I think the Wraith is probably the play. I want to sell out of this anyway, but I might as well get a chaff clearing unit out right now. Do we greet on the Vulcans? I think so. I will just go full hacker mode. One hacker over here to stop this stuff from happening. Then we add two missiles each to stop the sledges from snowballing this turn. Okay, there's the Phoenix. Don't mind the Phoenix pick because we already are into marksman, so it's not such a big deal for us. And our Wraith is on the correct side because he has the Phoenix on the wrong side, which is the shielded Vulcan most likely. Another big thing we have in the pocket is we can go crawlers, and then our crawlers will get loose crawler formation, and then he has some big trouble clearing them with the sledge army. The sledge army does chaff clear pretty nicely, but it does not against the loose formation. Alright, this is looking promising. Huge damage, hacker level. Acid blast and redeployment. I think we can go for acid blast. And we're gonna do that right over here. Sell out of the Wraith. Get that hacker level, get another Vulcan out. Rhino drop, probably in the corner over there. More hackers. Shield us so we don't get wrecked by the acid. We are weak on this flank, maybe? No, the marksman is in range, probably. I think I will have to get a range enhancement next, though, for the marksman. I think this is a little bit ridiculous that we still don't have it. Okay, he does shield a part, but he does not shield the acid, surely. He is into Stormcallers as well, so all we have to do is get some missile interceptors and we will get a huge amount of value for his deploys. And then the hackers can outperform the Stormcaller anyway, because they're hacking stuff that then has to be retargeted. And now all we need is fangs. We need a lot of shielded fangs and loose crawlers to block him from getting to us. Yep. This was a one-turn Stormcaller play too. He has no opportunity to recover from this. GG. He was so deep into sledges that the hacker play was just killing him off by its own. This does not do anything. Because 2 interceptors left and right and the entire Stormcaller thing is over. And he still doesn't chaff clear as fast as I do because of sledges. Which gets countered by this, gets countered by this. And then the Phoenix play into the marksman. Also not that fun. Okay. Back to 1800. But to be honest, I was throwing. This is the account where I try other stuff anyway. That's why I'm playing here, not on my main. And them nerfing Hacker Shield looked to other people like a big nerf. But to be honest, I think the Hacker Shield was pretty expensive before. And the Hacker Shield comes online after the hacker has its power spike, because the hacker needs levels to make the shield worthwhile anyway. And the shield radius is very, very tiny, so you have to have lots of shields. And then they will start to overlap too. So I'm not sure how that works out. At least I wasn't picking Hacker Shield very often in my games. It's a very late game tech, if ever. But all the shield techs got nerfed anyway, so this is not a hacker specific plan whatsoever. Oh, there's another quick supply here. I think both of these are good. This is also good. All these are pretty fine picks. I think I want a quick sub anyway. Yeah. Steel Balls and Fangs on missile spec. I would have liked to go Phoenix, but I don't think into missile spec that is such a great idea. Now we could go for our Sledgehammer Gaming if we want to. This is not bad into Steel Balls. We can also go the Charge Light route, but I don't think that's worth against a Fang pack. We can also go for double Mustang into this. I think we will try that one. So we will defend both sides. One in the middle. Something like this. We can get pulled to the sides, obviously. What is this? This looks like I picked a steel ball pack and didn't want to use it. Starter pack. Okay. So our connection here on the Fangs is not very nice, but we'll get rid of the Arclight and then the Mustangs can tank against the steel balls, so I guess that is fine. Okay. So we know he is a standard player that had a steel ball pack. Alright, so do we want to crawlers? I think crawlers is most likely the best play. Not sure why he has Fangs over here though. Fire Badger is a possibility too if we want to keep something over, but he does have good flank protection. He might Fire Badger me. So this is a case of have to deploy the cross a little bit away from the line. And I think other than that we will just drop more crawlers. and a Fang as well. Not sure about this one because of the missile strike, but he's gonna missile strike the Mustang, doesn't he? Yeah, I hope we run away in time. Yeah, just barely. Okay. So he is deploying marksmen and arc lights. Interesting. Not sure about the marksman, to be honest, but more power to him. So what we need is Mustang range. And some more Mustangs most likely. Our weak side is the left side for now. And he has one more missile coming up. This is pretty nice. Marksman is getting stuck on Mustangs, which is not what he wants to shoot, and then we can clean house with the rest. 3 Fangs on a mission? Nope. Mission aborted. Alright, additional deployment slot is probably the play. He might missile strike this. So I will take a precautious move here. Then we deploy another Mustang. Ooh, let's hope he doesn't missile strike that one. This is not good. Okay, let's drop a side Fang unit. He does not missile strike at all. So he's trying to abuse my lack of burst. Not sure if that's actually necessary, but that's fine. So now we have Mustang superiority here. But he does have some arc lights on us, and that's gonna chunk my Mustangs. Doing okay though, I think. Yeah, so we're getting stuck on the shield here because we don't have any real shield break. So we can go for storms, since we stalled out his entire board. Might as well. Okay, so one marksman got distracted, one is on the shield. This is, I think, a pretty good scenario for us, because he can't shield the kill the shield on its own, but I think my units are too weak to get it in time. Come on. Oh yeah, nice. There was one Mustang getting stuck behind the sledges, I think. That's why he wasn't moving forward. So this is a good case scenario for us, because we both get to keep the shield, but we had the worst position. Oh, look at this. There's some Stormcallers. So he's now 4 marksmen deep, so he's playing full defense. Don't drop a rhino here, because that's gonna get killed. Do we want to defend a rhino that he is gonna drop? I'm not sure about this one. Do we want this? I think so. I think Stormcallers were a good unit before, and I think they will do fine into this board as well. Drop the shield here. And we can get one more Fang. And upgrade the Mustang so we have some killing power. Okay. Not the most value missile strike, but I guess. Okay, so he's going range on the arc lights. Some mark lights fights in the middle, so we can deploy something with DPS over here to kill the arc light. Let's hope the Stormcallers can do it. Nice, they defend one side. And they defend the second side. Nice. One shield got broken, the other one did not. Improved Wasp. Do we want to go for that? I actually like that. We can go for EMP as well. I will actually try and play the Wasp game. Put those on the sides. Alright, I've never played Improved Wasp in this kind of scenario, but we will try it. And this time he does missile strike. Huh. I'm not sure if that was the best target for that one. Maybe he was thinking I was shielding here and then... Oh, he's going full Stormcaller now. Interesting. Could be time for us to hit the anti-missile button then on the Mustangs. He also picked Improved Wasp, okay. No, he does not have enhanced though, so I think we would take that one. So I will take him up to the challenge. In this case, I'm a little bit sad that I leveled my Mustangs, but what can you do? Actually, I misplayed. I should have hit range this turn. He's going more Arclights, and he's also going Mustangs. Okay, so we're going into a Mustang mirror for Stormcast. Maybe I should have waited for one more turn for the Stormcaller thing. Yeah, I don't know about this, because I can still hit Launcher Overload, and then the Mustangs will never kill the improved Wasp. But for now, we don't have a front line of any sort, and that hurts us pretty badly here. Melting Point. Sandworm. I think Sandworm is what we wanted, because we want the front line, that's what we said. Wasp are not doing too much, I think I can sell those. So we're gonna put some worms to the task now. Also down for some more Fang. Deploys. So we can hit Fang Shield at some point. He took the Melter and the Worms. So for now we have the much tankier Worms, which is really nice. The Melter, not that interesting, because we have a lot of Stormcalls, we should be able to kill him. So we have a range superiority and we have a tank, and that should deal with him just fine. Yeah, that was a very good turn. Because now we have the tempo, and he's probably gonna go into more Melter stuff. Now this is the hard turn. Do we double level a worm? With replicate, so he has to hit multi-melter or die? I think so. Alright, what else can we do? Do we have any cheese here? No, he's very defensive against cheese. Sell out of the Wasp. We can go for firestorms actually. Yeah, let's do it. I haven't done that in a long time, but I might be able to do something in this case. Okay, so he's going for... Oh, he does actually go for the multi-melter. That's really good for us, because if he does survive this round, and if it's close, we can sell out of the worms, or beacon them somewhere else, and then the melter will get wrecked by Stormcaller EMPs and the like. If he survives this turn, that is. Because he doesn't have absorption, so he can't heal off the worm. And we have the superior chaff clear with our mass missile spam. Yeah, this is what I mean. The melta just dies to Stormcallers too easily. Alright, GG. Not writing GG early. Yep, was barely enough. So this is the thing with the melta play. The melta play doesn't really counter the worm. If I got more time, he would invest even more into them, and I would still be able to hit it. I think the incendiary was fine here. I think that's what cleared the path here for the worms to do well, I would like to say. Alright. Mass melting point even. Oh, I'm not sure about that one. He paid full price for this and then got a nerf on it. 195 range, and our range is 250, even with the incendiary bomb. Yeah. So this marksman and arclight play is entirely shut down. And if we get this one, we would lose a lot of range, but we still would be able to compete with him on range as well. Alrighty. I will have to take a quick toilet break. Let's see if we got a good match going. Oh yeah, we even got a one match. Let's hope they already started. Because otherwise we... Oh no, now I have to wait 2 minutes. It's fine though. Maybe a good point to say, if you enjoy the stream, feel free to follow, so you are notified when I'm going online. In my case, I would actually recommend it because I don't have a straightforward schedule. I stream when I get the time, and since I work full time, that is not happening too often, but most of the time it's Wednesdays and Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All the other days are pretty hard for me to stream, but it might happen anyway. So if you want to, feel free to follow or subscribe in case you're watching on YouTube, because I'm streaming both on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. So we have a proper recording uploaded, and Twitch doesn't do anything funky. Then we'll see how these two are performing today. If you have questions, leave them in chat as well, or in the comments. I try to explain my reasoning most of the time, but sometimes I get stuck thinking and not talking, because streaming and playing is pretty difficult at the same time. Oh, this is interesting. I hate this pack. So let's see if Math is Might is going to be able to make it work. I think his opponent has pretty decent packs too, so that's going to be a good one to watch for. So we're in Math position, and then we will have a look-see across the battlefield like this. Alright, I'll be right back.
Akku 50%.
Alright. So can math do the impossible and convince me that this pack is not horrible? So what has happened? 1 second round, lost first round. Ooh, big drops. Turn 3, all big dudes. All of that countered by Milta. Marth is selling out of the Stormcaller and goes instantly for an Incendiary and Melta play. And Mustangs. Huh. Very interesting. So his comp seems to be Hound, Melta, Mustang, and the Storms will get sold. This is some spicy stuff. I've not seen that before. Okay, so the idea here is that the Melta gets to kill the spiders because the Hound Fire Mustang combo is killing off enough units. Okay, so now it's an absorption Melta, so it's gonna be pretty unkillable. Just trying to tank the rounds. But as I said, the melting point is one of these units where I would argue that cost control is not as bad on. So I guess I agree with him there. Scorpion also. Mustangs? Not sure about. As you can see, the Hound with 266 attack is unable to kill a crawler. So unless the fire kills them, the Hounds will not kill crawlers whatsoever. Crowd tanks are also relevant here because there's Subterranean Blitz, which is very powerful against Mustangs and good against fire too. So it might be a possibility that we see this clicked. But for now the Melta is sitting tight here because it has the absorption module. And he has some Mustang support here. But then comes the Scorpion. The burst is just too much to handle. Range on the melter. Huh. Enhancement module 2. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hounds. Sold the side hound. And now we're seeing blue crawlers. And other than that, it's still the good old tarantula power. So what are we gonna do against that Scorpion? That would be my question here. Ooh, there's a fire clearing hound. Counter hounded, so to say. Okay, so this Scorpion is toast. So is the spider. Crawlers do survive the fire because there is the hound gap. But I think the Scorpion is barely not able to do it. Alright, so melter play for now is working out. This is interesting, I like this. The issue I see here is that the fire extinguisher play is rather expensive because it has to waste a bunch of deploys, and the fire extinguisher ability is not that reliable to clear the hound's fire. Funny enough, but it's true. They spread fire better than they clear fire. But now the amount of melters is getting really bad for the non-belter board. As you can see here, the fire is cleared instantaneously by the hounds. But there's still some fire on the board. The hounds are extremely squishy units, so if there's some nade hounds coming from here, he would actually be able to get some more fire in front of the melter. Because the hounds would have died by then. Another problem is the spider mines. Spider mines creating mod shaft that the melter has to focus. Is there going to be hackers? Is there going to be more Mustangs? What's the main tech to fight the spider mineage? So redeploy for both. Both making good use of the enhancement module so far, I would say. Smelter didn't do much. Could also click armor piercing bullets. He went for the second attack upgrade for also. More Mustangs. Alright. Yep, there we go. Alright. I saw the line that he saw. Let's see how it works out. In the best case scenario, the Spider-Mines get spawned and get killed by Mustangs. In the worst case scenario, the Mustangs get stuck on the Spider and that's it. But it will help. I really want to see crawlers with Subterranean on this board. I think that would be really, really powerful. Loose crawlers not so much, but Subterranean. Okay, the Melter army is kind of holding, but the Mustangs are wavering. Spider-Man looking still very strong. Will we also see some hackers? Because I don't think any amount of Mustangs will be able to tank the spiders. So shielding up for the EMP. Upgrades on the entire board over here. Did also range the Phoenixes, interestingly enough. Phoenix is a good threat to the Melter as well. Does run EMP. I think the moment EMP hits these Melters, there's gonna be some big problems. There's also oilage coming this turn. Not sure if I quite like that. It's a good play though, because the fire will obviously hit for a millisecond and that might ignite the oil. We'll see how the interaction is here. Or if his hounds to remove it too quickly. I think it should work, but you never know that with these things. So we have double-ticked Scorpion and Spider. Big ground killing kahunas. And the main reason why he's doing that, because in the air there is too much stuff that loves killing air right now. Okay, ignore it. Did go off on the oil. But so far not that many Mustangs trying to get into it, but that will change if the Spider dies. There we go. It's looking better, I will say. It's looking way better. Still not quite enough. Alright. That was an oil turn as well. So shielding did work out there. Wasp. Vulcan. Interesting. Also a fire play. Just to ignite the entire thing one turn. Not sure about the Vulcan pick. like the shields though. I think the shields were pretty good last round. It was very close as well. Let's look at the other techs. Could press area spec, but that's way too expensive. I like the electromagnetic one. I would also love to see EMP on this side, because I think that can make a big difference. Now clicks HE to clear faster. Not sure if Spider Splash was necessarily the issue last round. Not sure about that play. I can see the Raidens and everything, but without EMP, Melting Point's pretty nasty against this kind of tech. And if he ever presses suck and you can't kill one burst him, that's gonna suck like a lot. Still no Subterranean Blitz. I think this game is already 4 times replay worthy. I think there was a line for Mr. Spideroonie to win way earlier. But we'll see, maybe he can still do it. It's very close. This is a bad EMP barrage though, because it doesn't stop the big blob of units. I think the spider army does prevail. Double spider tech OP. Alright, very good game though. I like that. Yeah, the issue is Scorpion, Tarantula, both extremely powerful on the ground and extremely weak to air. But the Mustangs in the back and some Phoenixes around here did prevent Marth, and Marth was all in on the ground comp, and that ground comp gets answered by one of the best ground plays that exist. Very cool though. He did go for range enhancement on the hounds, huh? Maybe to keep some hounds safer, I guess. Not sure about that play. So the Vulcans was not the play for sure, but I mean the unit drop was not very interesting for him. Although I would argue a Raiden would have been done better. It was about igniting the oil, I guess. Hard to say, hard to say. Alright, let's try that out. That's a game that I wouldn't bet 0 tickets on, because I think they could have gone either way. So let's see, which was the round where he was already low? This was still a pretty even round. And then here, Marth already faltered, so we're either playing round 8 or round 7. Let's do a spoon for now, because I think the spoon play was interesting. I should have seen what else he did. I think I just wanted to see the impact of Subterranean or not. Okay, let's try to guess what he does. I'm sorry, but I have to restart. I didn't pay attention to the HP, that's the first part, and the other part is we have to watch his turn one time, so I can replay it without changing too much. So he picks EMP. So let's do that. Upgrades spiders and scorpions. Shields the EMP blast. He deploys the spider. Closer to the spider blob, okay. Fortifies the tower. Then oils. Over here. I think we don't upgrade the tower. That should save us enough money. And there's another doggy. Another anti-flame doggy in the back. Okay. Let's hope I can replicate this. So we pick EMP. Drop EMP like over here. We redeploy the spider. Upgrade the scorpion, upgrade the spider, shield the EMP. Make the oil play. Deploy another hound. Click subterranean because he didn't. Not sure how he did the oil play though. Because of the perspective, I think like this maybe? Let's try it like this. Right, then we need range. The doggy was deployed behind the tarantula. I guess we press speed as well, right? Did he say something? Could sell out of a phoenix. So we are not loaning and we are not field. Actually, let me sneak a upgrade in because he upgraded the tower. So now we should have a replay of that round. Let's see it. So crawler's looking pretty good right now. Tower goes down. Melter should also go down. Very nice, very nice. Okay, 1,205. Okay, so Mouth did die that turn to our play. And as I said, I tried to replicate as much as possible. I wouldn't have gone for some of these plays, but I was just looking for the subterranean or not. And we didn't even deploy more crawlers. I think this play would have been better with a crawler beacon from here to here. Yep. So as you can see, Subterranean super strong against this kind of board. Like extremely strong. Alright, could have... Can we prevent that as math? Would be my question. My answer to this board would probably be air of some sort. Let's actually go to round 9 for now. So there was Raidens in the drop, there was Wasp in the drop. So his Wasp defense is some Mustangs. He has Phoenixes and he has very few Fangs that would die immediately straight away. So this is a very, very fragile board if it turns out to be air. The Raiden could have been our play to make sure we get EMPs onto the units that we care about. I don't remember what Spoon does here, which is great, because we will just make the play from math kind of vision. So we have Mustangs, we have this Vulcan play that we want to make, and then everything goes to shit. So I think I will still make the oil play, but I will do the air switcheroni. So we go on Raiden. Like so. Not even sure about this oil. I don't like this. I would rather have the oil in the back or somewhere where we can delay his chaff or something. Obviously he might shield it. If I put it here, he can't shield it, but I think shielding is probably over here happening, not necessarily further. I'll try this. A little weird, but what can you do? What do we sell? Do we sell the melter? I think so, because we can get more value out of this melter. Do we hit the chain? I think we do. Anything else? Shield was very nice last time. Guessing a Mustang upgrade is in order, and then we drop another Mustang down here, so we make sure we have anti-air against this play. Okay. So the chain effect should hopefully help us clear all the spider mines. We have EMP on the Raiden immediately. But we do get wrecked by the Phoenixes, because we don't have that much range. Our oil play didn't really work out that well, it didn't do much. Okay, got some hounds left to tank, but I'm afraid we die still. Yep. Alright, so wasn't the play? I actually think it's quite similar position here. So what else could we think of? I think I still like the air route, but maybe it's not about the Raiden. Maybe go with the Wasp instead. I do not know what our techs are. Ground spec, range, electro and area spec. should be doable, I think. So I think we have to stay far, far away from this Mustang over there. Alright, what else can we do? To buy a beacon. Ground spec, air spec, range. Oh, forgot the enhancement module. Whoops. Right, so now we have the huge swarm of freaking wasp. So the big threat, the Mustang, is currently dying, and then we should be able to backdoor the Phoenix as well. Raiden dice draw melters anyway, so it's irrelevant. Okay, this looks promising, right? Looks very good, in fact. I still haven't paid attention to the frickin' HP total, but that's fine. Because I think we killed him. 2000 HP. So big ball of wasp gets it done. And it is enough. Okay. So the game was winnable for both. In terms of plays. Very cool one. I like that hound tactic though. And we saw both hounds in action. That was even better. Double hound action. Okay. I think I will switch to Wiz 2. Get some spice in here. But I like that stat. I like Melta tactics. Unfortunately, they are very weak to plays, as you saw. And even weaker to EMP. I think his opponent didn't respect him very much, to be fair. Okay. Apparently there's a bunch of players in queue and they still can't find anything. Okay, I think I have played against Dark Archon, but I don't remember what he does, to be honest. So if I played against him, it was a long time ago. Alrighty, what do we got? Farseer on extremely low HP, Giant Spec, and Missile Strike. I think I finally want to play the War Factory thingy. Let's try it out. Okay, this looks like a very aggressive strategy. Okay, maybe not this game. This looks more like a Vulcan game than anything else, but okay. I guess we have to go Arclights for now, do we? Yeah, I'm not sure. If I want to go Vulcan later, might be a pretty bad idea. He's going weird stuff. It's Aries spec, okay. We will just go standard play for now with some chaff and not try to win anything and then do our giant thing, whatever it may be. Might be factory, might be Vulcan. Look at this, this is so Vulcan board, it's not even funny. Very odd positioning on the fangs here, I would say. Every spec into marksman, sledgehammer, carry techs. Now he has fire and fire extinguisher. Does also run HE. Yeah, as you can see, we're getting stomped. We need arc lights in this kind of game. Oh well. What are we gonna do about it, right? Okay. This is actually really bad for my teammate. Because these are not units he can kill. He has no arc lights either. So that's going pretty terrible. HP totals are very similar now though. That's not that horrible. Alright, we have some unit drops. Fire Badger, Scorpion, Farseer. So Fire Badger pretty strong here, obviously. If he deploys a Phantom Ray or Scorpion here, I'm very sad if I drop it there. But I think I will still. And if he kills it, I don't care, because I will sell that later. So I think we will go for a Badger tempo round. Disregardless of what he does, and then we will sell out of the steel balls to get our Vulcan out. Just pray he doesn't pick the Scorpion, because that was our plan all along. He does not. Very nice. He actually levels the Mustangs too. Now we don't have much of an anti-air board at the moment, but we can switch to that later. We also got best partner in case we want to do that. So he's going for the Scorpion. Interesting. Doesn't have artillery. Yeah, this is good. We'll deploy them further back so my fire badgers can do something. This should be a very juicy barbecue for the badgers though. These are all units that they like to grill. They're very good against light and light chaff clearing units. Very nice. Now the steel balls can take over and then the Vulcan is enraged. Actually we get rid of the Phantom Rays. It's so terrible against Fangs, my goodness. Right, the Vulcan loves this. This is XP out of the wazoo. Perfect. That's a level 2 Vulcan. Round 2. He took the OP unit, the Fuzz here, as you should. The only reason I took the Badger is to bait out some sort of a reaction. Fuzz here does not level, but that's not even necessary. I think the Fuzz here is just fine as is. Alright, redeployment, also a very interesting idea. Sub Mustang, also a idea for me, because Mustang's pretty good into airboards, and he might go for some air. Though he does run armor on the Phantom Ray. Can also go for a photon coating. I think I like the photon coating. Do we sell the Badger this turn? I think we do. We will put the photon on the steel ball for now, because it will tank a little bit. We will unlock the melter. I guess it's somewhat chuff. For the Vulcan. Then we can hope this carries us. Could even go speed. I don't think I will. Yeah, there we go. He goes for more Phantom Rays. So sub Mustang would have been good because Mustang hard counters the Raidens. Rays. I always do it wrong. The Phantoms. Just because of Mr. Interceptor. But to be honest, they can't even get through the Vulcan at the moment, and we have deployed some more Fangs, so if we want to we can switch to range enhancement for the Fangs or similar. They snuck around the Vulcan a lot, like they killed almost all the Fangs. Huh. Doesn't matter, he's still playing worse units than us, and we will die to the Stormcallers for sure. Also a reason to go for Sub Mustang now, I feel like, because the Interceptor would have been very good against the Stormcaller too. What can you do, right? Iron Blast, Extend Range Marksman is nice for us. Photon is okay. Iron Blast is cool because there's so much units stacking up here. Iron against me, not that good because we just have the big Vulcan for now. I think we can greed for the Marksman. Okay. Now we're gonna make the switcheroo. Do we hit any upgrades yet? I don't think we do. Do we get the photon coating back? Yes, we do. Right. Could use Fang Shield. But for now we will just do without. Could also go for a oil play this turn. Or we hit Scorch. I like Scorch. He does go for the iron. Uh-huh. And he does double crawler middle. Okay, we can just deploy any Vulcan close to those, and that's not an issue, so... I'm feeling good about that one. Does he iron... he iron beams his own units. Very nice, very nice. Some speedy crawlers into my teammate's base, unfortunately. Oh, he does go interceptor on the Farseer. Not sure if I like that one, but... it's decent, I would say. Farseer does unfortunately die. Okay. Wraith. Not that good into Phantom Ray. Rhino might be able to get his tower. I think we will pick the Rhino. So another Vulcan right dead center. Then the Rhino is gonna walk straight into the tower. Get one more Fang. I will missile this for now, I think. I want the I want another Vulcan here probably, but not this turn. I think another turn would be good. Interesting that he chooses to deploy 3 crawlers into a Vulcan. A little bit weird. Oh, I should have unlocked the giant, obviously, but my bad. Now this play does not work like that. He just did not read the manual. That's a 1 versus 1 play. If you want to do something, you have to go the other way, but it's still a bad play. Does he have redeploy, or why did the crawler disappear? Oh, whatever. Maybe he sold it. Might be even possible. I would say the photon coating is doing a good job here too. Alright, so we can deploy some more crawlers of our own so to get subterranean blitz, and then the Mustangs are done for, and I think other side is looking hot as well. He did go for the sub-Mustang Rise, but he didn't go for Interceptor. It's interesting that he chooses to do the Farseer Interceptor instead. Oh well. Big turn. They are dead to any War Factory cheese. There it is. And I think I will just do that. So, straight War Factory, sell out of Rhino, get range. Do we want something else? Missile Interceptor? Sure. Get a Fang in front just in case. then another... Actually, just a rocket here. Rocket here. And rocket here. Perfect turn to upgrade the shields. We just nuke them with the war factory and that's that. He does go into Melter, but he doesn't have a range, so the war factory beats that as well. Let's see if the war factory can actually survive here, because he has a lot of firepower. But not enough, I think. Nope. And now we have 175 meters, so we outrange Scorpions and Melter and everything else. And I delayed the war factory a little bit in case there was some chuff here walking around. We want the war factory later, if we can. Alright, so we didn't do it yet, but we still have the good old play of sell, get 2 more, and just hammer down their towers. Then we oil this side. Missile the crawler, the fang, just in case. Oh, we didn't hit speed. My bad. Alright, let's see it. Javelin onto... double javelin onto the war factory doesn't exist anymore. That's perfect. I love that. Alright, let's hope we can get to the tower. Right now our Vulcan is not doing us any favors, but we can get the teammate a tower debuff. Yep, there we go. That's pretty nice. And I think we can deal with everything else just fine. Very cool. I haven't played Extended Range War Factory in a long time. Look at this board. There's not much happening, to be honest. Whoops. Yeah, 1500 guy did pretty well, I think. Now he wasn't really winning much, but he was doing absolutely fine, I think. Very good. And this board doesn't look too scary as well, so we did actually go for a subterranean though. Yeah, the only scary part about this one was the war factories getting to the tower, not getting too distracted by the typhoons, since there was a lot of typhoon shields here. Yeah, Vulcan 520 kills. Oh my goodness. So I would say this guy performed pretty well, but he was deployed on round 2 as well. And then the war factory obviously got the late game damage. And this is, by the way, one of the main reasons why you don't need to run efficient maintenance most of the time. You can just finish the game in 2 turns. It might have even ended in the last turn if I beacon straight to the tower. But I didn't know about that play. I could have also tried to get a Vulcan to the corner and then the factory closer, so we get to burn this and then kill the tower even faster. I think that might have been the better play. Wasn't my ult though, so not on me to call if he drops that or not. Alright. That's gonna be it for me for today. I'm gonna be back streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow morning most likely, or early day, how you want to call it. And then if you want to, feel free to drop a follow to see when I come online, because it's sometimes a little bit sporadic, I would say. Well, thank you guys for watching. I hope you had fun, and see you guys next time. Bye bye.